There we go. What do you mean you do? Good morning, everybody. I see I have new people in chat. uh, let's scoot this over here. Yeah, hi, I am Desmond Dracula. I am a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I love to do art, as well as world build on Wednesdays. I play a variety of games from roguelikes to RPGs, and today we're world building. Hi, Jackoback and Himiko and Tarochi, Material Girl. That's all I hear, and also Leon, the beautiful Leon. Oh, I got Stream Snipe followed last night, it seems. I got followed by Chaos Galaxy and Vale last night. That's so nice of you guys. Thank you. I don't know if they're here for that, but I am saying thank you anyway. Now all I hear in my head is just Material Girl! And I blame Taro. It's Taro's fault. Oh. Let me do that so we know who's playing this beautiful background music. Because Endwalker music is gorgeous. Piano covers are gorgeous, so here we go. There it is. By Chewy Melodies. Vanessa, I'm a material girl. Five Nights at Freddy's memes are great. Gregory, I need you to get inside Roxanne's room and find out her OnlyFans. I need you to find her OnlyFans password. We need it. Anyway, how you guys doing? I have Tarochi playing in the background. Getting them points, yes, bitch. I can't hear him because otherwise you guys would just be hearing him. And, we're starting early, huh? At work lunchtime? Nice! Lunchtime good. I just had breakfast. I would do anything to get that password. Out here simping. Simping for the deliberate furry bait. Dude, she's furry bait. She's totally furry bait. And you know what? It works. A breaky! Tarochi, you are out here playing Snorlax. Why are you chatting me up, homie? I actually made quesadillas, little bacon quesadillas, and they were delicious. I couldn't finish them, so when Leon woke up, I was like, "Oh, thank God! Please take this from me." Here you go, baby. It's food for you. It was tasty. It was actually very good. And now I have water to sip on. I'm sorry, I'm just shaking the dust off and waking up. Mebek. Thank you, Mebek. Also, my brain was dumb and thought that was Himiko for a second because there's two red texts. But it's okay. I now know it's a sweet and precious Mebek. Alright, so I'm going to look for my notes. Here it is. Lie. What? I didn't lie. I would never lie to you. I am many things, but I am not a liar. I also got yelled at yesterday about singing. I can't remember exactly who did. Oh, it was Medic. It was actually Medic who yelled at me about, "Hey, when are we gonna hear you?" No, you're sweet too, Himiko. No, I'm sorry. No, please. It was you. It was Medic. Medic yelled at me like, "Oh, when are we gonna hear you sing on stream?" And I'm like, ah. Also, 90 followers. Holy shit. We're almost to 100. How the fuck did I do that? Hold on, do we have to make a goal? Hold on. Where did all of you come from? Why are you here? I am not worth it. But I appreciate it all the same. Heart emoji. Karaoke stream. Maybe. I'd have to find music that wouldn't get copyright stricken. That wouldn't get me slapped with the TMCA. But yeah, I can sing. It's just not the best. I also have somewhat stage fright. So if I know people are hearing, my voice might crack a bit at first. So that would, it'd have to take me a couple of tries. But I wouldn't be averse to it. I'd have to just, prepare for it. Oh, my bag. We could have, like, a little karaoke night. That'd be cute. That'd be fun. Alright, so enough dilly-dallying here. We're gonna come over here real quick. Whoosh. Ta-da! Also, my tablet looks really small. I have it pulled up to my chest really hard, I guess. Let me deal with that real quick. Oh, hiccup. Let's make it a little bigger and let's scoot it down here. There we go. Let's lock it. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay. I'm also going to switch real quick, because as much as I like looking at you beautiful faces, I have to look down at my tablet. Eh? Oh. My thing is fucked with. Hold up. Ah! Big! Him become Lorg. There we go. I am all better. Him become Lorg. But yeah, there we go. I had to adjust my camera. But let's see. Last we left off, I was creating a language. As you can see here. Now, I know this... I know this looks like a lot, and it probably is. But over the course of 4 hours, he's a bilingual. Yes. Yes, King. Yes, Amelia Earhart. Fuck it up, bitch. That's all I think of whenever I hear that stuff. I don't remember what Vine that was, but it was fucking funny. Taro, how are your games going? I'm watching you. While I'm streaming. Oops. No one count the ons, please. I guess we're watching each other. I'm watching you while you're watching me, and we'll just watch each other. Wah, mebic wah. Betrayal. But yeah, last Wednesday, we made a whole ass language, or at least we went over the sounds for the language, because we see each other. All I hear is your cute little, like, accent. My tablet is gross. Let me wipe this down for a second. There we go. Okay. So, constructed language for my little underlings, my little babes. Let's pull them up as well, just so we can get a visual reference of what they look like. Living on. Here they are. My boys and girls, and I snatched their weave, apparently. There we go. They have hair again. But these are the creatures that we've been working on for the past month now, every Wednesday, for world building. I've gone over their clothes, their bodies, their hairstyles, their eyes, their colors, all this good fun stuff. Their biome, their social stuff, that's what it is. We haven't touched on too much culture yet, but I do want to finish like the basis of their language first, because we need to know a bit of their language before we start interjecting it into their culture. It's just easier for me, partially. That's the word. I almost said portly. That's not the correct word. So I went through every single vowel and consonant sound that a human being can make, as far as we know, that can be found in every language in the entire world. And that's just called the IPA, International Phonetic Alphabet. It's just this giant-ass chart of, here's all the sounds we can make. And that's it. I went through that, and I made a small phonemic inventory, which is what this is called. It's when you have your little inventory of phonemes, or sounds. I picked 7 vowels, a, e, I, o, u, and e. And then I picked 9 diphthongs, I, ow, a, ia, io, u, y, and y. And then ua, ue, ui, uo, ue. Fun, I know. And then 22 consonants. M, N, Ng, P, B, T, D, K, G, Q, F, V, H, H, R, L, S, Sh, L, L, and Ch and J. Now, a few of those sounds I'm sure you recognize as English speakers. Some of them you will not, like hl and l. And the way, and this is h. We actually make this noise, but it's like in between certain words. And sounds. It's really wonky, but it's what you would hear a German use, like in ich. ich. It's that ch, ch, their ch noise. And then these are Welsh noises, and it's if you're making an L noise, like la, 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 but instead of executing the L noise, you blow out air a little bit, like you're making an H sound. Hla. It's actually really easy to do if you can do the, well, actually, because that actually is the exact same way they make the noise. Just don't hit the t first, don't hit the T, and then you found the sound. Hla. Hlawaslen. It's really interesting. And then, of course, we have the L, which is just its voiced counterpart. That means you make a L noise and you put emphasis on it, or you voice it. Kind of like the difference between F and V. F and V are the exact same sound, just one's using air and the other is using vibration in your throat, as you can feel it. F, V. So, L and L are the exact same thing. Same thing with ch and j, actually. But yeah, those are my consonants. That's how you pronounce them. The ones that are wonky, at least. And then I went over my little chart of how I want to write them. And it's not hard. I just figured this is how I'll write my and this is how I'll write my ng, my sh, hl, zl, ch, and j. And for ch, I do this. Boom. Easy. And then I went over syllable structure. I wrote down a set of little rules. Now, these rules can be broken. Now, English breaks rules all the time. All that whole I after E except before C bullshit. Guess what? They break that. I guarantee you there's at least 5 words that break that rule. Because English is a funny girl like that. She's a girl boss. Ow, I hit my wrist. Hello, Charismatic Canine. Welcome back. How you doing? But let's see. Yeah, I wrote down my rules. I don't want these things to cluster, which means I don't want them to be put together with another letter if they are in the front. So if your word starts with an M, it will never cluster with anything. Sorry, I'm looking at Tato. I'm trying to figure out what Pokemon that is. Oh, it's Aegislash. I think it's the sword. I think he's playing the sword. I also may switch music again soon, because as much as I love my Endwalker, it makes me cry. Not to mention, I don't know if people are getting sick of it. Alrighty, but yeah, never be in the cluster. These guys will never be in the front of a word and cluster with something, which is a fun little linguist term for saying they sit next to each other. Like in status, let's say like status like this. This is a cluster, a consonant cluster. It's just you putting 2 sounds together. I'm good, thanks. Finally fixed my god-awful sleep pattern, so I actually woke up in the morning today. Nice! I've actually had to keep my schedule despite staying up until 2 in the morning because I want to stream for you guys. I have a lot of fun streaming. I wake up for you guys. I would normally be sleeping until noon because I have a problem, but I'm gonna wake up and stream for you guys. No, I will watch you. Damn it. I will watch you and be precious and play your Beat Saber and listen to the dope ass music. No, I'm not that sweet. I just like watching my friends do stuff. Also, if this is all confusing as hell, I apologize. It's probably very hard to come in if you haven't seen last week's. I got a pet? Someone pet me. Oh. Oh, I got a pet. Thank you. Hey. Yeah, it was fun. It was just nice to jam and listen to some dope music and watch Medic knock him out of the park. Pets. Eh. I'm like purring now. I'm like, haha, pets. But yeah, these are my rules for language. Woo. And today I actually want to start making words, and we're gonna start putting them in situations. And my title is true. Make up your own language so you can swear in it. We're out here making cuss words now. Yay. Now I have to remember what this stuff means because I forgot. So onset, consonant clustering, never begin cluster with him, commonly start, never cluster with this. And then onset. Okay, so I've remembered where I am. So for those of you who don't understand all this dumb shit, I will just cover this real quick. Like I said, these are all my sounds. This isn't anything we really have to cover. They're just the sounds that make up the language. Syllable structure, for those of you who missed it, is how a syllable is formed. Come on. Don't do it to me, Medic. Please. But, for example, a syllable is a word or a sound or a cluster of letters that make one tick. You did it to me, Medic. But it takes up one tick, like code, strength, bard, made, time, space. It's just one quick jab. And different languages have different ways of making syllables. For instance, it doesn't have to just be a couple of consonants and then a vowel and then a consonant like we do. Like we have strength with just crazy. That is 1, 2, 3 consonants, a vowel, and then 1, 2, 3 more consonants. But it can also have an S for 4 consonants. So our language is technically CCC V CCCC, which is stupid, but what's even more stupid is Georgian, which can have up to like 10 consonants before a single vowel shows up in the world. So you're literally saying stuff like knisfa, and I don't know Georgian, so that was probably very disrespectful and rude of me, but like it's so fucking crazy how they have like 20 consonants packed into one syllable. How do you do that? I don't know. The language is absolutely bonkers. But it is beautiful to listen to, even if it's like jarring to hear, especially for someone who's not used to those kind of syllables and consonantal clusters. You didn't hear that. But I decided I'm not gonna go crazy. I'm just gonna do 2 consonants, because fuck that. Medic. Stop being so diligent. But I said, fuck that. I'm not doing 3 like English. I want to stick it with something nice. So 2 is my limit here, which means I can only do stuff like sta, sra, tra, tla, 2 consonants. That's it. That's all I get. If I try to go stra, it's not gonna work. This language is gonna hate it. They're gonna be like, no, why did you do this to me? And then they're gonna burn my house down and write a twit longer about me. I was trying to work off my debt so I don't get the punishment. Medic, your punishment is coming. It's coming whether you like it or not. Multiple nurse medic pictures, yes, bitch. We're doing it. Yeah. Yeah, at least 3. Ah! No, God, no, wait. You scared me. Thank you, God, for the 5 gifted subs to Jax Silver, Buffy Mark, Kate Hollow, Komori Chisuke, and Charismatic K9. Enjoy your emotes, guys. Thank God. Medic. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Angel Bun and Space Zam. Enjoy your emotes if you guys are here. We out here giving the bad heart attack, I see. I'm scared. Girl, help! Mayhaps. Uh-oh. Anyway, after that heart attack, I can... Anyway, welcome, Con. After scaring the crap out of me. We will continue all this stuff. But yeah, these are the rules for consonant clusters. I figured out the syllables. It's only 2. You're lucky I dumped kindness on Lilin last night. I am spared for the moment. For the moment, I am spared. But, here we go. So, as covered last week, we have onset, nucleus, and coda, which are 3 funny little words for just the front of a syllable, the middle of a syllable, and the end of a syllable. I don't know why they call it onset, nucleus, coda. Nucleus just means, like, the middle, like the We know what a nucleus is. It's almost said it's the powerhouse of the cell. That's not correct. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. The nucleus is the powerhouse of the cell now, bitches. But we all know what a nucleus is. We've taken 9th grade science class. Also, if I'm stuffy, if I sound a little sniffly, it's 'cause I am. The weather has got me having a time out here. It was 75 to 80 degrees the other day, and then it just started getting cold. It's like 40 degrees now. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. But here I am, freezing because it's suddenly cold. Hey, that's cold for here. It gets to 120 in the summer, motherfucker. It gets cold here. Especially when I'm suddenly like, well, shit, I gotta switch to my summer/spring clothes because it's getting to 80 degrees. Wears it one day, the next day it just drops and I'm sitting there freezing in my flip-flops like, this is stupid. This is dumb. So, I wouldn't mind the cold. I love the cold. I actually like the 40-degree weather. It's nice. But it's not so nice when it starts off 80 degrees and then it just plummets. It's mean. Don't don't warm me up and then immediately crash the cold. That's rude. Weather. But yeah, that's why I sound a little stuffy today. This cold got me like But yeah, onset, nucleus, coda. We know what those are. So I'm going to make a little word sample here based on the rules that I've set. And I'm going to use a website for that because, fun fact, there are a lot of tools nowadays that people use to make conlangs. I have an entire folder of it, actually. Let me go get it. I believe it is in refs. Let me scroll through here. Sorry, I'm just going through my, not my folders, but my bookmarks. Voice recorder? Oh, right! I also have a voice recorder for whenever I want to record sounds or, words. Oh, sorry about that. My headset crackled. Let's be very careful with the headset. There's the IP chart. Awkwards. There it is. Okay, so this is a pretty good little website for when you want to make your own word listings, because let's be fucking honest, it's not hard to make your own words, but it does take a lot of time. And if you can have something that just generates it, that's... oh no. I lost everything in the war. Okay, there we go. But if you can have something that just generates it, that's a good thing. Oh no, Tarochi. There he is. All my windows went down. So I'm gonna bring this up real quick, and I'm gonna plug in everything and hope this works out. I'm not sure how to filter things, though. No, I think I know how to do it. Okay. So we're gonna start with our vowels, because I do want to plug in some words. But for now, I'm just gonna make one or two words. Ah, Pinguina-chan! My old nemesis. How are you? I'm doing good, by the way, since you asked me first. I am coming up with some words for my language. Hee hee! Oh, my honk got stuck. Hello? Uh-oh. He has no mouth and he must scream. There we go. My stuff was stuck. My camera was stuck, guys. What the hell? There we go. I fixed it. But yeah, I am doing perfectly fine. How are you doing today, Pinguina? My old nemesis. My arch rival. We have a dark history. Ow. This song. Anyway, I don't want to hum in your guys' ears too much. Oh, Tarochi is raiding someone. I'm gonna copy the thing and raid with them. No, Doing great. Might have a slight 60 to 90 second delay. Oh god. Penguina, I'm so sorry. That sounds awful. I hate when that happens. I'll be talking to someone and then suddenly nothing for like 45 seconds and I'm like, hello? And then they finally respond to me and I'm like, am I lagging or did they just not see me? And then I cry. Alrighty, so I'm going to just come up with a word. Because I feel like it. And I'm not going to plug it in right now with this little program that I have pulled up because I don't have the time for that. I mean, I guess I do, but you know what I mean. Let's see. Let's start with, living the good life in the future. Nice. And that 60 to 90. Tadochi! Tadochi! Yes! Hello! I was in the chat. I copied it and everything. I'm like, ooh, Tadochi's raiding someone. Okay, cool. I'll go greet them when he hops over to them. Welcome, Raiders. There's the beautiful bunny boy.
Confuse me. I'm already confused. I'm already confused.
I'm already confused. No. Tarochi, thank you. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. For those of you who do not know me, I am Desmond Dracula. I am a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I draw lots of art, and I do world building. Now only we see you. I see myself twice. I guess I could close this out. But I draw lots of art. I do world building on Wednesdays, which today is Wednesday, and I do a variety of games, including RPGs to roguelikes. How are all of you guys doing? How is the Pokemon? How is the Pokemon Ignite? Ignite? Unite. I'm flustered. Snack. Medic said, eat your raisins, bitch. Ow. Got them doves, and the first love we lost, we ran. Girl, we ran. Or a lemon head. True. I put the box up so my cat wouldn't eat it. Like, eat the plastic off of it. I love raisins. They're delicious. Chocolate-covered raisins? Judge me, but it's delicious. I know my sins, and I know my rights, and my rights are to eat chocolate-covered raisins. Fuck you, unraise your stream. Tadochi literally said, we're turning this fucking car around, this man eats chocolate-covered raisins. No, baby, come back, I'm sorry. I can change. Not about my chocolate-covered raisins, but I can change. They're not that bad. Also, more for me. You know, I eat them so you don't have to. I'm sparing you. I was in the car with Tadochi. Medic, get back here. Get back here or I will draw 4 pictures of Nurse Medic. Skirt. Beep beep. We gotta go. This bitch crazy. Alrighty, Nintendo zombies. Or Nintendo zombies. I'm stupid. Have a very good sleep. And thank you for the good stream vibes. I wave to you guys. This is my hand waving. Alright, back to your regularly scheduled madness. We were making a word, and I am a crackhead because I want to make a word called Vlad, which sounds like Vlad because I'm weird. So we'll make a word. Because I can do that, because see, a V can go with an L. So I can go V, L. What vowel do I want? Vlod. That's so Vlod, bestie. Vlod. Let's go Vlod. And that's gonna be our word, our syllable, our first syllable. Yay! It's gotta be a word too, but I don't know what it's gonna mean yet. I feel like Vlod is the equivalent to fetch from Mean Girls. Oh, my cat. Goodness. I have my kitty now yelling at me. Am I being too loud? Where are you? Oh, he left. He said, wait, what? You eat chocolate covered raisins? I'm leaving. But yeah, we will work with the word vlod. Which is, it's not a word we can use in the English language, at least not naturally. It's a name that we get from Transylvanian and Romanian words. But it is a word that they can use in this language because that's how their clusters work. P, T, and Ks can have R, L, and hl at the end, so you can have pl, tl, and kla. You can have B, R, D, L, G, L, all that good stuff. And then V's can go with R's and L's, S and S and sh's can go to P, T, and K. But that's about it. That's the extent of their language. It's not that flexible. But kind of like how we can have stat. Oh, my music. My music, no. Twilight Symphony. Ooh. Wah! It got loud. Also, speaking of Twilight Symphony, Medic, you remember that nice little gift you gave me? I know what I'm gonna do with it. I'm going to play Ocarina of Time for you guys. Gives me huge Chaos Language energy from the Nier series. I love how they have a whole made-up language based off of combination of all modern languages? Really? I did not know that. I've never played Nier. That's really interesting. Yee. But yeah, I want to do, I want to play Ocarina of Time for you guys, Friday. Because Thursday is Hollow Knight. But Friday is Dealer's Choice, which means I get to choose whatever I feel like. And I feel like playing me some Ocarina of Time. And since I have the Nintendo membership thing, I can play it. You guys get to watch me live out my childhood. Because, I'm not gonna front. I've played that game like 5,000 times. But I haven't played it recently. It's been at least, I don't know, 15 years since I've played it. If you listen to the Nier soundtrack, it's all in its own language, called the Chaos Language, which sounds whack, but it's beautiful. Hoda, you are not new. Okay. Hi, new viewer. I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I love to do art, as well as world build on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. How are you doing today, new viewer? Oh my god, new viewer. Oh, hold on, why are you high? All of you are evil. Leon did the same thing to me. I'm like, we've been married for 10 years. I know who you are. Oh. Welcome home, master. There you go. I just popped. I just popped my shoulder, and that felt amazing. New viewer alert. Yeah. Hopefully people don't spam it so I don't have to put it on cooldown. Why is this music so quiet? Oh, it got real loud all of a sudden. It's like, I'll show you quiet. Proceeds to play opera in my ear. I'm not new. Please address me as my true form. Leon says, sorry, my Alzheimer's kicked in early. Jesus Christ. It's funny. I shouldn't be laughing at that. Zreo, calm down. You chill out. Music, you sit in the corner and think about what you did. Blasting my ears like that. Fuck. No, not Leon. I'll take care of him. Anyway, I was doing a thing. We're here to make a language, because I want to start girl, help. We're getting that pension pay. Tarochi. First, you're the Discord kitten. Now you're like, yes. You know what? I'm going to use the word vlod as meaning impish or trickstery. You know what? There we go. It's gonna mean being tricky, or trickery, or mischievous, or impish. There we go. Just for you, Taro. You're gonna be Vlod. That's just for you. Oh, this music's so nice. I suddenly want to drink sparkling grape. Someone help me. Girl, help. My Pepe dance came through! I'm sorry, that just made me real happy to see. Oh, and my hearts are both in! Yes! 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 Now you can pet me too. Look at it. Look all these beautiful emotes you guys could be using if you were subbed to me. And I'll just start shelling my emotes. I am actually very happy for my emotes. Look at these boys! Yes! Now I have another emote to throw at Medic when they're playing and now I have another emote to dance with when Medic's doing Beat Saber. What do you mean, wait, no? Aw. Pets. I'll be using pats constantly. Yeah. The pats are adorable. I had a lot of fun making those emotes. Now, I didn't make the Pepe dance. I will need to add... I will need to add a thing where it's like, oh, you know, Dead Pixel made this one. Because he did. Dead Pixel made the Pepe dance, and Taikobi made this one. And I need to get in my Dead Pixel affectionate. Yes, we affection Dead Pixel on this channel. But, yeah, I'm gonna need to get a credit panel made soon. I forgot to do that because I'm a bad friend. You know what? Hold up. Let's do that real quick before I forget, because I will forget again, because my memory is a beautiful thing called stupid. Here's my little button. Look how cute it is. Let me find another button so I can copy the color on it. Listen, it's fine. What they don't know won't hurt them. Oh! That is way too big. Let's make that smaller. There we go. Go back to lurking for a bit, but I love you so much and you're doing so well. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, credit. Girl, help! Why is this text so big? Please! How do I move it? Like this? Nope. How do I... Hello? There we go. Let's make those a little smaller. I spelled credits wrong! Help me! Credits. There we go. Oh, there it goes. Aha! One step closer. One small step for man. Is that roughly the same size? Yeah, it's roughly the same size. Alright, we're gonna save this. But yeah, have fun at work, you guys. I'm going to be here crying about how inept I am. I spelled credits right, yes? Okay, good. Alright, let's slide in and make a new panel real quick. Whoops, there it goes. Oop, new panel. Alright. Because I want to give everyone credit. And I didn't realize I was going to have... Oh, that text is actually huge. Hold up. Let's fix that. Apparently it's pretty big compared to the rest of stuff. There we go. There we go. Description. Dinko emote by Takobi and Pepe dance emote by, is it D3, how do you spell dead pixel? ADPXL. There we go. Yay! I did that. I made a quick little credits page. So you should be able to see it. Yay! There it is. Ah, the music is triumphant because I have done it. It also keeps just getting louder and louder. I don't understand. It's beautiful, don't get me wrong, but it just keeps getting louder and louder. I need to find a PlayStation? A playlist where all the music is roughly in the same volume. I don't want to keep playing DJ here. There we go. But yes, Vlod. I will use the word Vlod to mean tricky or impish or someone who's impish. It's probably going to start as a noun. And then I will figure out how they make adjectives, so we're not going to worry about all that stuff, but it just means, well, it just means someone who's impish. An impish person. So it just calls someone who's being impish as hell. It's like calling someone here a gremlin or something. And that's for Tarochi. There you go, Tarochi. Let's see. Let's make another word. Blep is actually a word that could work in this language. Which I find hilarious. I'm gonna have to start collecting my own yawns, I see. I don't want to. But I have to be consistent. Okay. So now that we have those rules in place and we know how... Oh! I wanted to show you this before I moved on. Remember how I was up here talking about sounds and how to figure out sounds based on your race's mouth shape? And gave a few examples? Well, I actually found a fun little thing I did a while back. It's right here. And it's what I made for my... Well, I guess for my Atlanteans is the best way... music. Atlanteans are the best way to describe these people. And they have, like, really elongated heads. Like this. And their neck is farther back as a result to hold that head weight. And they are based off of the, Peruvian... what are those called? The Nazca skulls? Where you found people with their heads that were super elongated. I based their skulls off of that. And I pushed their neck farther apart to... farther away from their chin than ours is. So that they could hold that extra weight on the back of their head right here. And as such, that means their inside of their mouth and throat is a lot longer than ours. So they have places of articulation in the backs of their throats that we don't. So they can make sounds better than us in a certain way. And I thought that was really interesting, and I wanted to show you guys that right here. I am basing their language off of Egyptian. As well as Mayan and Olmec, and even a bit of Chinese. Because of a story that I am eventually going to... music. But it is based off of a story that I eventually want to make. Even if the story is, I don't know, like 5 years away from development, because it's... I have to design a lot of language stuff for it. But, yeah, this can at least serve as a show for how I do the mouths and how I think about it. Because this little mouth thing is how I've justified all of these really, not guttural, but, very deep, H and CH noises that a lot of, Semitic and Arabic Arabic languages have. They actually have a lot of emphatic sounds, which means they're talking from the throat and the back of their mouth. And I wanted that to kind of stem from these ancient peoples. And it was really fun to do. But that's what I mean by consider your characters, your race's mouths. Consider how long they are, what their teeth shape is, all that good stuff. I don't have to worry about that for these guys. Because I base them off of humans. They have humanoid head shape, they don't have this really elongated head. They just have normal ass heads, normal human heads, and they have normal human mouths and speech apparatus. So I just used a lot of more common sounds rather than these very emphatic noises, which is like the ha, ka, ha, like the really deep H's. But yeah, I wanted to show that off real quick. Okay, so I'm going to come up with a couple of more words, and we're going to start using that to... Oh, the music's getting crazy now. We're going to start plugging them in and making our own language. Sorry, I'm just pulling up some stuff real quick to reference. Haha, here it is. Okay, so once I have figured out a few word samples, then we can actually start working on their writing system, because that's what I want to crack in today. So we have vlod. Let's find a word for sweet. Like someone who's nice. I was going to use the word medic, but that's technically not viable. Yes, Riza? Hello, how are you? Is that the Desmond? I hear it in your accent now. Is that the Desmond? How are you, Captain? Is that the Captain Riza? Of the Vampirate Brigade? The Scourge of the Seven Seas? Oh, and is that the Bulba? They're all coming out now. They're all here to hang out with me. That makes me happy. Is Bulba affectionate? There it is. I could not find that website, and now I have. So let's plug in. I need to find the E with dots. There we go. No, I'm not. Leaves. No, Bubba! Come back here, I will cry. It do me, Mia. I'm a little tired from uni today, but I wanted to pop it by at least. Nice! I'm sorry you're tired, but hopefully it went good today. Also, for those of you who don't know, I'm doing this real quick. I need to find my sounds, though, so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. Alright, we're gonna plug all this stuff in. Actually gonna go make sandwich. Nice. Get your sandwich on, buddy. Sandwiches are delicious. They're actually delicious. There we go. Gotta fuel myself before some ape sex legends. Did no good. Had to do a piece to camera in the studio. Did it on LGBT representation in the media. Nice. As you can see, I have entered stuff in here before. I have made a few languages. There we go. Alright, so I've entered in all of the consonants and all of my vowels. Desmond, creative linguistics. Yeah, I want to say I've made like 3 languages. They're not like super fleshed out, but I do have a lot of fun making like sound inventories for them. But then once I have to do grammar, I kind of stop for a while and leave them alone because grammar hard. Don't mind me, just yawning. Alright, so I'm gonna plug in the clusters as well, just to make things easier. Ooh, this music. Ugh. Music's beautiful. Okay, so the onset can be all consonants except for ng, h, ch, and j. So I'm gonna take those out. So take out the ch and the j, and the h and the n. Goodbye, h, and goodbye, ng. There we go. And now are all singular consonants, and then P, R, P, L, and P, H, L, or P, L, H. Nah, I'm just a little sleepy. I stayed up a little late being dumb. And no, medic, it's not your fault. I just stayed up late because I'm dumb. I stayed up late playing League. The boys wanted to play League. Alright, so for those who want to see what I'm doing, I can scoot this down. And I'm going to bring this in for you guys. And I am taking all of my different sounds in my language and I'm plugging them in. Like, these are all of the vowels I can do. A, E, I, O, U, and And then I have all of the diphthongs, which is I, ow, a, ya, io, u, or there it is, and Wanted to catch Medic Stream, but I had to get some sleep, sadly. Yeah, it's a sadly thing, but that's, it's okay. It was really fun, though. But I understand you're not omnipresent all the time. Even immortals need sleep sometimes. But yeah, now I am plugging in all the onset stuff, which is the p, b, t, d, k, g, whatever. And now I'm working on the consonant clusters. Is that how I wanted to do it? Hold up, I need to look up something. It is LH. Okay, cool. I'm gonna keep this as a handy little dandy reference. I'm gonna keep this here. I'm also gonna scoot it just a bit so we can see. So we can see it better. Okay, so as you can see here, I'm plugging in all of these sounds. Make sure I can see them. Whoops. I just drug it into a new box. There we go. That's better. But I've plugged in all this. I have my nucleus, which is right here. Everyone say hi to Leon. He just came in. We do love Medic in this house. Medic is good bean. Oh, there goes the bear. He snuck out. Ahoy, Leon. Hi, Leon. He snuck away. I don't think he wanted to bother my stream or anything, but he's not a bother. He is never a bother. He is a welcome bear. Alrighty, so I was doing the T, L, H thing, and then K, R, K, L, and K, L, H. Now, what I'm doing here is, if you look over here, all these little onset rules that I've set, I'm just kind of putting them together and plugging them in. I'm putting in all of their combinations. Let's move my hand out of the way so you can see what I'm doing. And then B, R, B, L, and B, L, L. and then D, R, D, L, D, that, and then G, R, G, L. So I can have gur, gl, and gl. And then I just keep going. F, R, F, L, V, R, V, L, and then S, P, S, T, and S, K. Back for making sandwiches. Now consume sandwich. Okay, I think I did it all. And then the coda is everything except for an H. So the coda is M, N, Ng. Because it doesn't have H, B. Oh no. I can't do vlod. I have to make it vlot. They don't have D's. Or B's or B's, D's, or G's at the end. Who am I? I'm a fraud. Alright, but there we go. I have everything plugged in. And now that I have that going on, I get D's nut. Then I can have C, V, C, V, and then N. Alright, this is going to be my pattern. This is just a fun little code. Just gotta tell people can hear my voice when I type. Aw, it's a little wholesome shit. Yeah, kinda. I can kinda do that with all of you guys now. With Ryza, Medic, you. It's all really cute. What? You guys are adorable. Oh, you sent me a meme? Uh-oh. What is this meme? I swing both ways, violently, with an axe. Yes, good. Me, though. No one can hear my voice when I type. I'm so mysterious. I can hear you already. I can just hear Material Girl from 5,000 miles. Alright, so we're going to, since I've plugged in all this kooky shit that probably looks confusing, but it's just me grabbing up all of the letters and then putting them all together the way I want the clusters to look, and we're going to generate them. Tato is iconic. All I hear is Ussi, Shagosi, Stussy, the whole Ussi family. Tarochi is iconic. Alright, we're gonna generate some words, and we're gonna pick out a few that look cool. So, this looks kind of kooky, I know, but so I'm gonna do this to make this easier on myself. We're gonna have just one syllable words for the time being. These words are low-key kind of fucking ugly. I'm not gonna lie. Don't so well bussy today. It's Wednesday, World Bussy Wednesday. Are you sure you shouldn't be doing this, Tuttle? You'd make it funnier. They are kind of ugly. Look at this ugly shit. These ugly ass words. It's a World Bussy Wednesday. Whatever. I'm gonna pull these up onto my other screen so that I can see what I'm doing. And we're gonna write down a couple of words that I can kind of parse from this ugly shit. And by words, I mean... syllables. Also, I can't do vlod. I have to do vlod. Now should it... Dan? Welcome home, master. Good boy. I have learned from Con. Ah. Got him. Looking cute as always. Is it the Daniel of the Has Games clan? Alright, so we're gonna try and parse some of this ugly shit. Bliff! There was a word I saw that said bliff, but we're not using bliff. I like shal. Ugh, I should probably take H out of the ending here. Oh, there is no H in the end. It just decided. Why is it doing that? I don't want it to generate that. I don't understand. Raung. Raung is a good word. Raung. I like that word. Raung is a good word. Stop. Stop. Stop is a good word. I'm just parsing out these words. I forgot. Yeah, you're a chugga chugga choo choo out here. Yeah, why is it putting an H where it shouldn't be? Hello? Oh, because I entered the H. No, I don't want H's at the end of my shit. They sound dumb. Calv. Kav. I wonder if I could have a word like kovka. But I don't know how to denote this. I like the word kovka. Swich. Swich. Swich is a good word. So we have vlot, raung, stup, kav, kovka, and swich. Those are some pretty fun little words. Ah! I'm not going to link my throne that easily, sir. Haha, get nay-nayed. Rude! Yeah, that me. I'm a little rude. Also, Dan, look what came in today. Your boy can dance now! Yes! It makes me so happy. Do I want any more words? I like vlot, raung, stup, kav, kovka, and swik. Or swich. Prush? Prush is a good word. I like prush. That sounds pretty. Here, let's erase this for now so I can just have a full-ass list of words. I just realized this language is starting to sound pretty Russian. Prush. Dances. Spie. Spie. Spün. Spien. Spien. Spien's a good word. Klar. Klar is a good word. Klar. A little snamk. Oh, thank you, Dan. Thank you, Daniel Has Games. Feed me some chocolate covered raisies. Hell yeah. Ow. Is Master feeding me? Ow. Good luck. Good luck finding my thumb. Cloth. I like that word. Nom nom. Dra. Probably not. You're right, but uh, wah. Vruen. I like Vruen. Vruen. Those are too close to each other. I'll just go Vruen instead of Vruen. Vlia. Vlia is pretty. Vlia. Grioch. Grioch. Trich. Trich. Trich is good. Voix. Voix. Clown. Clown. Bleu. Swoop. Claw. Spoo. What? 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 I like what. Okay, I've gathered up a good handful of single syllable words. Some of them are not single syllable. But we're going to start clicking these in. And that's all you really do with your onset, nucleus, and coda. You look at your onset, which is what this is. Vla, r, sta, k. And then your nucleus, which is the vowels and diphthongs and like all the vowel clusters. And then your coda, which is the ending. Like ich, ch, t. And the onset and the coda can share the same symbols, or the same consonants. This music's getting way too rough for me. I need to turn that down, holy crap. But you can totally... I guess, you can add the same exact sounds between the onset and the coda. Alrighty, so now that I know how the letters are going to be squishing together, I've gone, okay, I have come to the conclusion that this is going to be an alphabet. Now, what do I mean by that? Isn't everything an alphabet whenever we're writing something? Actually, no. Today we're going to learn about writing systems and how to employ them in different writings, basically. So every language that has ever existed has, at one point, had a way to write that language. Whether that be English, which is like this, whether it be Japanese, which is like this, I don't remember any more Japanese symbols. Uh-oh. There we go. So we have English, we have Japanese symbols. Let's scoot these down a bit, actually. Or whether we have Korean. And yes, I am just pulling these out of my ass. I don't know the writing systems specifically. I've looked at them, but I can't, like... I'm not an expert at writing in all of these. There we go. And what else? One more. Mayan? Beautiful Mayan writing language. And Egyptian. Let's write down some Egyptian letters as well. There we go. So this is just a little list of examples of writing systems. Now, not languages. Languages are actual words and grammar. These are writing systems. When you think of languages, though, nowadays, sadly, you probably just think of these alphabets. Not even that. You probably just think of the English alphabet written in another writing system, like Daedric in the Elder Scrolls. That's not an actual language. It's just the English alphabet reskinned and retextured. Same thing with a lot of D&D languages. A lot of D&D languages are just alphabets that have been put together. Ow. I just hit my hand. But yeah, if we look at the Daedric alphabet, if it'll load, I'm just gonna do this. But if we look at the Daedric alphabet, it's literally just an alphabet, an English alphabet. This music's jivey, hold up, gotta dance to it. But there is literally, I wouldn't say no reason, but there's nothing behind this that's an actual honest-to-God language. English 2 plus DLC. Yes, exactly. It's just English letters just put down differently. Now let's go look at an actual written writing system. And for that, I'm going to refer to Tangwar. Now, for those of you who haven't listened to me yell and cry and rant about this movie, and just the story in general. Sorry, I had to turn that down. It was blasting my ears, and they were crying about it. English 2 plus DLC. But Tangwar, as you can see, has a single letter for the ch sound. Why would it do that? We have 2 letters for the ch sound. That's because ch is just one sound. It's not 2 consonantal sounds put together like pl or st. It's just ch. It's one sound. So of course he's going to have 1 letter for it. A lot of languages do have 1 letter for ch or th or the, even though we have 2 letters for it. And there are plenty of languages who have 2 letters for what we consider a 1-letter sound. For instance, there is Irish, Gaelic of all things. And it uses an MH to denote a W sound. We've all seen the word Samhain, right? Well, that's how it's spelled, but you don't... well, actually, you do hear a lot of people say Samhain because they don't know how to actually pronounce it. That's not pronounced Samhain or Samhain. That's Samhain. This is a W. And just like how we do this to make a ch, they do an MH for a W. So, oh god, music, please. Please stop it. I might go back to I might go back to a playlist that doesn't blow my ears out. What should we listen to? Because I like my Zelda music. And we'll go back to my Endwalker. My beautiful, beautiful Endwalker. I don't have to play DJ with Endwalker music. It all stays the same relative sound. There we go. But yeah, we're going to have something similar with our letters. We're not going to have like a CH be an actual C and then an H, because we're not making an English language here. We're making the underling language. Now, I'm going to make it... Oops. Let's delete that. I'm going to make it an alphabet. Well, of course it's going to be an alphabet, right? I mean, everything's an alphabet. Nope. Not everything is actually an alphabet. There are about, I want to say 7 types of writing systems. Hello? Did my controls stop? There we go. That was weird. My tablet froze. There we go. But, language actually stems from a really long line of different writing systems that could be pretty confusing if you didn't know how they work already. So I'm going to bump these little guys down for now, so we don't have to look at them. Look at my beautiful Egyptian. And we're going to crack down on the different writing systems so that you guys know what to use whenever making your own language. Because remember, this is a working exercise to help you figure out, okay, this is the process that he does, maybe it'll help for me. So now that we have some words and we have our phonetic inventory, we're going to determine different writing systems. And the writing systems that we can deal with, one and the most popular and the most ancient of writing systems is called a logography. Logography, also known as a logographic language. Now this covers a wide variety of languages like Chinese, ancient Sumerian, and there are more. There are a few more languages, but Chinese and ancient Sumerian are a good start. Now, what do I mean by logographic? Well, they take words and they have whole pictures for each word. So if I wanted to write, let's say I wanted to write in China, I have one turtle. Let's see, I'd write the little letter for me, I, and then I'd say have. I'm going to draw a little hand saying, you know, I'm holding it, it's mine. I have one turtle. Then I'll draw a turtle. There we go. And that's how logographies work. You have one word. You have one word for each picture. And over time, that language will develop into some crazy shit that we're not going to get into today because we're not making a logographic language. After that, languages do get simpler over time. That's how we have the alphabet. But most languages started out mostly logographic. Because way back when we were still developing and growing as a species, the only thing we had was pictures. We didn't have all these fancy little symbols that we have now and all this crazy language to express ourselves. We had paintings on cave walls. And these pictures stuck. And then it slowly moved into language with us. The next kind of language that you can get is something called a syllabary. And a syllabary is what Japanese is, to an extent, of course, as well as Mayan. Syllabaries, or as we recognize the word syllable, or syllabary, is a syllable-based language. You write letters based on syllables, not sounds or words. So, for example, you know how Japanese is like this? Kokoro and sushi? That's because they have a letter for each of these syllables here. They have kokoro and sushi. And if I want to say no in Japanese, it's actually this symbol. So syllabaries are really fun. I mostly make syllabaries because I have a problem. So we can actually go into one of my other languages to just kind of show it off a little, show you guys what I do behind the scenes. Is this it? No. This is my voice study. Let me check again. Is it in my projects? Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Where are my writing systems? Hello, I know you're in here. Are you in notes? Baby! Hello, Leon. How you doing? I'm out here struggling. Is it in my notepad somewhere? No. Yeah, I can't find it. Uh-oh. This isn't good. This isn't good at all. Yeah, the other half got approved, finally. Oh no, yeah, there's always gonna be a space between that. It makes me sad, but, I mean, what are we gonna do about it? Sadly, nothing. They have me by the balls here. Little dancer. Makes me so happy. Where is that god dang language? Where did I put it? Is it in here? Hello? I cannot find it. Screw it. Screw it. I'm going to my actual gallery. I can find it easier that way. Because I have a folder on my, like, public gallery for my actual languages. So, I'm just gonna go over there. Here it is. Okay. So this is a language that I made a while back, a few years ago. It is a syllabary, and as you can see, this symbol right here, which this is its like capital letter, quote unquote, and this is like its lowercase, quote unquote. It's technically not a lowercase letter. It's what they write when they're like scribbling. I'll get into that if people want to. No, but I'm not gonna worry about it. Could use better TTV to get rid of the space. Oh. Yes, Con and Leon. Cuties. Little Con. But, because this is a syllabary, these symbols represent whole-ass letters and consonant vowel sounds. So, for instance, this little symbol right here is P. And this is Pe, Pa, and Po. It's not, no, yeah. No. Precious. All of you. Everyone in that chat, precious. But, for instance, this actually reads as Zo, Toro, Ki, which is Zudrokti, or Zudrokians, which are my froggos. We know my froggos. I love my froggos. I might actually just make a dissertation on my frogs one day, but if I do that, it's gonna be like a tutorial separate video on on YouTube. YouTube. Oh, thank. But this is what a syllabary looks like. It shows off what the vowel plus the consonant plus vowel symbol is. So if I want to write nge sama, which is like, it means moon blessing in this language, nge sama, I can write, here it is. There's the e, and then the n is right here. So I want to do this little symbol, nge, and then sa. I find the a symbols here in the third row. There's an s down here. It's this little triangle thingy, or this rectangle. Nge, sa, and then ma. Nge, sa, ma, a. And that means blessing. Nge sama a, blessing. And that's how symbols work. That's how syllabaries work, specifically. That's actually how Mayan works. Mayan works the same way. Those little baby symbols that you see, just these little symbols, these three symbols, this thing, and this thing, are all just clusters of bigger symbols that look like this, and this, and then this, and each one is a sound. It's ba, la, ma. Which you read the ma afterward. So it's balam or balam. Whoops. Like that. Balama. But since they have a little rule where you don't repeat a vowel if it follows that, see how it's a la? If that ma follows it, it will just be a mom. So it's balam. But it's written balama. And that means jaguar in Mayan. And that's how you know it's also a syllabary, strangely enough. Next on the list is, of course, alphabets. And that's what we're going to be working with today. But I did want to show you these just so you could go, okay, I would like to work with a syllabary, because syllabaries are amazing to work with. Or I want to try a logography. First of all, good luck and Godspeed to you, because holy crap, logographies are huge. Like, they have like 10,000 symbols, easy. Have fun with that, but you know. But yeah, we're gonna work with alphabets, which is what English is. English, Russian, Welsh, all of those like Indo-European writing systems, they're all alphabets. And the reason I figured, hey, alphabet time, it's because of the way it's right here, I'm stupid. It's because of the way my consonants and my clusters line up. It's kind of difficult, and it takes a while to have consonant clusters like here and have anything other than an alphabet. It would be really confusing if we use a different version of an alphabet called an abjad, where they don't write with vowels. It would be really difficult to write with just consonants in this language. So yeah, I'm gonna stick with just a pure alphabet. And we're going to work into that right now. So I'm going to turn this all off so I can see And we're going to come up here for my alphabet. Technically my writing system. Which is also called an alphabet. There we go. And for good measure, I'm going to look around at different alphabets to try and figure out how I want this to look. Because writing systems are developed based on how the people in the language started developing the writing. For example, the Norse alphabet. The Norse alphabet is very angular. It's actually written something like this. They call it a futhark, so they use their first letters. F, U, Th, A, R, K. Futhark. That's their symbols. Now, it's really jagged and straight. And the reason for that is because they commonly carved it into wood and trees. And when carving, you need to do this very deliberate straight lines, typically, with the tools that they specifically had. And it got these really, straight angles. It's all about the tools you use. And they mostly wrote on stone. Now we cut over to the Phoenician Sea, where people are all using papyrus, and they're writing like this. A, Aleph, Bet, Gimal. That's the Semitic alphabet, or Aleph Bet. It's actually where alphabets come from. They were writing like this, so it was a lot easier to get pen into paper. So their symbols were a lot more curved and more complex and flowy. So we're going to figure out how these people write and a quick little summarized history of their writing. Now, this is technically wish fulfillment, so I might go with a pretty gothic looking font. Because at the end of the day, they are quote-unquote goth people. I've been calling them my gothic twilight because I realized I designed them. After designing them, they look kind of like Twilight if you squint. Let's go look up a picture of Zant real quick. Like, for those of you who haven't seen Legend of Zelda stuff, they look like Zant. They kind of do be looking like Zant though. Especially that girl right there. So yeah, they're my goth Twilight. Whoops. Hold on. Look at this man. Sorry, now I'm just gushing over Zant. He's so pretty. But yeah, oops. Granted, they don't have these really complex squiggles on their faces, but they do have glowing green and blue bioluminescent mushrooms in their biome. Who knows, maybe. This has actually made me want to make their noses more square because of this, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm not gonna do that to myself. Ooh, Zant cosplay. Alright, I need to get out of here. I need to stop looking at this man. Ugh, he's so pretty, but he's such an asshole. Alright, so how do I want them to write? Well, obviously I want their... my Atlanteans. Obviously I want their symbols to coincide almost one-to-one. I don't want to do anything funky and fancy, like in English, how it's like you need a CH for the ch sound. I don't want to do anything crazy just yet. Because I need to figure out my basis first. So we're going to write down our letters. We're going to write down our sounds. Which, is A, E, O, U, and And then we have N, P, B, whoops, P, B, T, D, K, G, K, F, V, H, or H, I messed that up, H, R, L, S, Sh, L, L, Ch, and J. There we go. We got all of our letters. We're not going to worry about constant clustering and all that good shit for writing stuff, because that would get a little crazy. So we're going to come up with alphabet for these babies. Now, I do want it to look a little cool, a little gothy designed. Oh, I almost dropped my pen there. Ooh. Sanskrit's really pretty. I could also go Tibetan. Tibetan's really pretty. Hold on, let me look up that. Let's go look at the Tibetan symbols, because those look really cool too. I don't want a YouTube video on it. I just want to see the symbols. There we go. And then we will look up a Gothic font or two, just for the inspiration. There we go. So I have a good handful of references. Because just because I'm not drawing doesn't mean you don't need references. References are good for everything. It's also good for just coming up with cool stuff. You could see just one picture and go, oh, I want to make a story out of that. And that's how you get inspired. And there's nothing wrong with doing that. Yeah, I'm gonna make my stuff look a little gothy. Alright. Kitty. Okay, so I have grabbed this thingy, which is how Tibetans write. And I have reached for and grabbed from the Aether this thing. It's not letting me... Oh no, that's gonna be fully black, isn't it? Yep. I knew it. Here, let's do that again. I'll just take a quick picture of it. Eh? Snack! Snack for the snack. Oh, Daniel. Then you should be getting the snack. Also, I don't know when that was. I'm sorry. I was so engrossed in my language stuff. Forgive me. Oh. Chocolate covered raisins. But here we go. There's our two references, I suppose, is a good word. No, I am not adorable. It was 2 minutes ago. Oh, I'm an asshole. I'm sorry. Meh. I'm gonna take an illegal stretch. Meh. I still feel bad. I was kind of zoning in. But I'm gonna scoot these out the way for now. Eh! That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. And we're going to work on trying to come up with some symbols that looks nice. I was focusing, but that's still rude of me. I shouldn't ignore you guys. Okay, where... Aha, here's my hand. Alright, so I want it to look more like lowercase than uppercase. I don't want my stuff to have an uppercase and lowercase, because it didn't develop like Latin did. Because fun thing, we have uppercase and lowercase because originally Latin was written like this. It was written huge and big and bold, and then over time that got kind of hard for scribes that were drifting out of the Latin, you know, at the collapse of the Latin, or the Roman Empire rather, and the rise of the Byzantine Empire, and then slowly through the medieval ages, scribes started writing all of this stuff on paper, and they needed the space, so they started shrinking the letters. And they only used big letters for the beginning to kind of like emphasize what they were writing. But my race's history does not have that. They don't have that history. So they don't need capital letters. No. Rhymes Snamk. Alright, so how am I gonna do this? I do have my calligraphy pen, which I could use for this, for once. I made it a long ass time ago, and I'm like, I'll never use it. Here I am, ready to use it. So let's see if I can't emulate this real quick. Is that why old books and tapestries have the giant first letter, like the one that takes up 4 lines of the text? Yes, yes it is. It's because they were emphasizing a new line or a new paragraph. And then they shrunk everything else into a lowercase because the scribes needed to actually make room for all of this new writing. A lot of them actually took a lot more shortcuts than that. Fun fact, in Spanish, the word for año, or year, used to be año. But over time, they used to just take this second N and plop it on top of the other N, and it turned into año. That's just a second N that's been squished in. That's a scribe just going, hey, that's a monk scribe going, hey, this is just easier. And over time, it was adopted. Sip, sip, sip. But it's also why in a lot of old manuscripts, you'll see O's with the squiggle. And you'll see, like, A's with the squiggle, too. Because they didn't just differentiate it from año. and they didn't just move the N to the other N, they did it with everything, just to shrink up the words. Because paper back then, or, not really paper, but, what they used, I believe it was called parchment. Parchment was real fucking rare to get your hands on, because it was made from, limed and processed goat skin. As gross as that sounds, old-ass parchment was made from goat skin. And that's real hard to get. Especially if you don't want to, like, go on a goat killing. Because then you'll have no goats, and that's sad. Also, those poor goats. Fun fact, because of the goat skin shape, that's why we have rectangular books. Because the animal is, when you take the skin, is shaped like this, and it was easy to just cut and fold into that rectangular shape. The more you know. But yeah, it was just made out of tanned goat skin. That was hard. Vellum? Oh yeah, it was. I think it was called vellum. But yeah, fun little facts. We are learning today. So I'm going to adjust my letters a bit here. I'm going to make some space, make some room, so I can try and make my writing here. You didn't learn that in high school history. Woo! Guess who's watched a fuck ton of documentaries on YouTube? Me. There we go. So, yeah, I'm going to turn this off for now, and I'm going to start working on some symbols here. Yes, Dan has games? What's up, Daniel? Don't say I'm precious. Wah. No, I just like consuming. I like consuming knowledge for the sake of it. For this exact moment, actually. I like to take in as much information as I can, just so I can use it for my world building later, because I have a problem. Now. I will squeak at you in defiance, sir. Okay, Himiko. Himiko said I'm sick of the squeaking. God damn it, Daniel. Hi, I'm Stuff. Alright, enough of this playing around. So, how am I going to have these people write? How do these guys write? I was thinking maybe they could take the, I guess, quote-unquote, vellum of mushrooms, because mushrooms, some of them have, like, those little flaky, or, like, parchmenty, like, folds. Here, I'll pull up a reference and show you what I mean. They're called lungs, I believe. But, like, they have those, really interesting frills underneath them. And these people do have a lot of mushrooms that they have available to them, that they use for both food and herbs and all that good stuff. As well as paint. But I don't know if you'd be able to make paper out of mushrooms. But, you know, something like this. These folds underneath. Maybe they could turn that into books or parchment. Which means their books and parchment would be manipulated. So they'd probably dry this stuff out. And they'd also probably use ink. I feel like they'd use a glowing ink. Either a glowing ink or a charcoal ink. Like what the Chinese do. There is a very common method of making ink with smoke, of all things. And they also have a lot of charcoal and coal available to them because they're underground. So I'm thinking they would use this coal blend for black ink, and they probably use bioluminescent mushroom ink for highlighting super important stuff. And I feel like their paper would be from these little folds or like these flakes off of the tops of mushrooms that have been very carefully cultivated and dried out just enough. So the paper is probably going to be a little stiff. But how would they write? What tools would they use? Because I have to remember, they're very isolated from everything. I can't see how they'd have any access to a brush. And they wouldn't really have access to a reed either. They'd have access to metal. So maybe they made like these little pen strips out of metal? Yeah, I think they used metal. Like these little metal strips that they've slowly developed over time. Maybe they started off with like coal. Like coal sticks with like wrapped in silk. Like maybe something like this. Let's grab this. So here's a little coal, like a little coal stick that they had. And they cut off the end, maybe, like this. And then they'd wrap it with a little silken sheet that they draped. And they'd hold that, and they'd hold the cloth here, and they'd use this coal to write their letters. Because they don't want to get the coal on their hands, of course. Why would you do that? Am I? I don't know. Am I doing good art? I'm just trying to think of ways my ancient people wrote, or how they started off writing. Oh, thank you, Leon. He worm. But yeah, I'm thinking they chiseled some coal and used it originally to write with. And then over time, they developed said writing. The coal probably got streets held precious has been angry. Eek. Angry eking at you, sir. Angry. I'm not that precious. I'm just being a nerd. Thank you, but I'm just being a nerd on stream for 4 hours. That's all this is Desmond does nerd stuff for 4 hours. Come watch him. No, thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I feel like they use this coal. And they worked on it on paper. But I feel like as their writing got more refined and their letters became more refined, they needed to start chiseling the coal thinner and thinner, and they realized that that's just not going to cut it. So they probably came up with a system, maybe of putting oil on the coal to bolden out the color, and then they chiseled it. They started chiseling it into a powder. Into this very soft black powder. And then they applied mushroom oil to it. Here's our little mushroom. Because remember, they don't have access to a whole lot of stuff. But they applied mushroom oil. Here, let's draw the oil. See, and it's super shiny. Super shiny oil. They applied mushroom oil to it. So this turned into a pretty blotty ink substance. Let's just draw that in real quick. There we go. A blotty ink that they started dipping pens in. Now these pens started sharing the same shape as the coal, And remember, this is like probably thousands of years of progress of them writing and then changing their tools, or at least at least 1,000 years, I want to say. Because it's about how long it took for us to develop our stuff, as it is today. So they took that shape and they turned it into a lovely, lovely little pen shape. But I feel like they kept the cloth because the cloth is just really nice. So maybe there's like cloth designs on it, or maybe they wrap it with silk to keep the hand soft, like this. And then the pen is carved to draw with this ink. I'm also thinking they might have a little well inside the pen because they're used to putting it in this cloth now. They probably have just made this a bit easier on themselves. So that's going to be my justification on why they can do this. Why they write the way they do. So with this in mind, they would have their lines like this and be able to make really thick lines like this. So let's try and emulate some of this because I do want it to be like that. Now, not cute nerd. The way I walked in and thought you drew a weenie on stream. I would never. I would never. This is not a weenie. These are pens. They're just really quickly drawn pens. But I'm going to figure out the basic shape of these symbols here. It's okay. But I like the little tail idea. Now, we don't have any tails on these, but I really like the idea of giving like little tails to everything like this. Like, look how pretty that is. Pretty tails. Whoops. There we go. So something like that. I really like that look. It doesn't quite look like this, but that's okay. I'm going to keep practicing these little symbols. Ooh, that looks a little wonky. Maybe they can do this sometimes? Or maybe this? Oh, that looks really nice. Something like that. Because I want every angle that goes this way to be thin, and every angle that goes this way to be thick. Because that's going to be the shape of their brush. Thin, thick, thin, thick. So every line that they make, and then of course they're going to have loops, and the loops will fall into that. Like that. So say I want to make a little O shape. They can do this. Something like that, maybe? Granted, that's not what the O looks like over here. So let me see if I can... Did someone say dicks? Dicks! Yes, it is me. I said dicks because Hora thought I was drawing a dick. And I said no, I would never draw dicks. I promise. Not on stream. Maybe off stream. But never on. That's how Twitch cancels you. Alright, I'm gonna scoot over here so I can look at these next. Because I've been looking at the others for far too long. Ooh, I like the way that Y looks. That is very pretty. And that H? Hell yeah. Alright. I'm gonna try and mimic those symbols as well. I'm gonna scoot these over. And this is just me working in... Welcome home, master. There you go, Con. Just so I can fuck with Leon if he's listening. Leon! Alright, so the most common many things. I'm glad you knew why I did it. Because you want me to fuck with Leon. I know you. Alright, so the most common way to write will probably be doing this, because I just really like this little swoopy that I've been doing. Uh-oh, Leon's coming. I think I'm in trouble. I know! I saw that! I was like, what the hell? Where'd you all come from? I don't deserve this. I could set up a little follower goal. Hee hee, how do that? I'll do that after stream. Right now I'm just working on some calligraphy for my language, based on how I think the writing systems should be working. I like the way that X looks as well. Because what I'm thinking is something like... maybe something like that as well that they can do. This is really hard. I think it's because I'm a southpaw, so it's really hard to do calligraphy as a lefty, because calligraphy is made for right-handed people. Yay. But what I'm going to do is hop over to my Tibetan next, because Tibetan is really pretty. Tibetan is actually freaking gorgeous to look at. Look how pretty that is. Looks like an ancient Klingon language, or like an ancient alien language. Like, look how dope that is. It is beautiful. And we're going to be basing some of our symbols off of Tibetan, not just Gothic fontage. Fontage? Gothic fonts. That's a word. I'm looking at Zant again. Don't judge me. Zant is a boy. That font is kind of garbage. So let's look for more fonts here. Oh, oh, hiccup. Oh no, the hiccup-apocalypse. Help me. How did scribes do this? I mean, I know how they did it, technically, but still. Help. Alright, I'm gonna grab these as well to help with the writing here. Because I really like the lowercase of these symbols. And it's got the little doingles here, so that kind of helps with how I want stuff to look. Ooh, that is very pretty. I found one called Gothica, and it's extremely pretty. But I don't know if I should use it as... I don't know if I should use it. Oh, that's really pretty too. Okay, so I've grabbed a few more references. Does Leon know any Spanish? Yeah, he knows a bit of Spanish. His... his family has tried to make it a point to not associate themselves with Spanish people for some weird reason, even though they are Mexican-ish. It's complicated. I'm trying to keep things vague, but yeah, he knows a bit. He can actually read it pretty well, and he can read, strangely enough, Italian, and he can hear, or he can read French and can read it perfectly. He just can't speak any of it. It's kind of funny, because Spanish is just a brother to Latin and, or not Latin, a brother to Italian and French, so it's just funny seeing him read French and be like, yeah, I know what that means, and I'm like, I see. Alright, so after looking at a few more pictures and coming up with how I want this to look, I have found this as well. And I really like how that D is shaped. Look at that. I love that. So I'm going to use that as inspiration as well. So we're going to bring this down. And we're going to go up with this writing right here. So this is going to be just some common writing patterns that you're going to see in their language, because symbols do share some semblances with each other. Like we have B and P and D, and those look really similar to each other. It's just a B flipped around. So there are a lot of symbols that can share aesthetics with each other. But we also with I and J, they look pretty similar. But we have to also remember, I guess, the origins of the language and why the symbols look that way to keep them consistent in how they developed together. Because they should look similar but not twinsy, if that makes sense. If all of these symbols are too similar, it's going to get real hard to read because people aren't going to be able to discern the symbols between one another. So I don't want to do anything too samey, because that will be hard for me to read, let alone you guys. But I am going to try and set up a basis. So I'm going to set this up as one of my bases, this as another, and then this as another. These are going to be like really common starting points for these symbols for myself. There are going to be exceptions, but these are going to be my starting points. So for instance, if I want to write like this, I'll go here, here, and then let's say I'm writing something like this. Or better, I'm writing something like this. Actually, let's do that. Let's go over here. Let's do that. Look how nice that is. That looks so cool. And then maybe there's one symbol that does this. Like, who knows? But yeah, that looks nice. So something like that. And it does share the same DNA with this one. Although it's not as long. Let me fix that. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this. Then we go down. And let's swoop it. There we go. I like the swoopy. Maybe the swoopy goes over more, like that. That's pretty. I like that. Maybe it doesn't go too far, though, because we don't want the letters to be holding too many hands here. So this could be our one of our first letters, because it looks really pretty. And then I'll make another one, but it's going to do this instead. And I'm going to put it to the top here, because I really like this symbol. And I'll bring it down and swoop it. Like that. And then finally, I will bring this down with this, and I'm going to make a symbol like that, because I really like that symbol, where it's like this. So these are some pretty common ways of how to make the language for this. This is going to be my little chart of common symbols here. So now I can go in and do something like this. Oh, well, maybe I want to do this, where this swoops in. But I want it down like here, like this one. And it swoops in. That way we have this, like, base mixed with this, like, ending piece, if that makes sense. So, yeah. I'm going to use that as kind of a basis. Now, I don't know if I want to do this little thing that they're doing here, because they're doing like these really weird but pretty in-betweens, but that looks like it's mostly for capitals, so I'm not going to worry about that. So these are going to be my most common threads here. Maybe they'll do this as well. Nah, that doesn't feel natural. Yeah, maybe they'll do it without the tingle, the little timp, the little toop. Nah, I'll just leave those the way they are. I am going to try and come up with a few more of these, though. Because those are really fun. These. Like where they go up. Like this, and then they come down. Like that. So I'm going to do this. Just to make the space for them. Then we'll make this wide. Wider. More! There we go. That looks nice. And then we'll do it again. Something like this. That looks really nice. And then something like this. Hello, little kitty. There we go. So these are going to be my basis. And I'm going to just keep doing this. Keep trying to come up with pretty little symbols to make. Which like I said, it's getting hard for someone who writes left-handed to do calligraphy. The question is, should they have shorter versions as well? I do like this. This looks really nice as well. So they'll probably have something like that, where it tilts out and curves. That's really pretty. Maybe something like this. No, it's the same as that over there. I'm not gonna worry about that. I like that though. Let's see what that D is doing. That D. It's doing like this really wonky long one. And it cuts. Symbols are hard. Maybe if I was looking at other symbols other than these. Oh, I could do something similar to an M. Like where it connects like this. But then it comes down and does this, maybe? Alright, what'd I miss? You missed "Welcome home, master." Baby, where are you? Damn it, he's chilling. We'll get him next time, boys. Ultimate power, chillin'. Alright, can I do it this way? That looks silly. Why would I do that? Could do this, where it just comes down completely. But this is where what I mean by stuff starts looking samey, and that we have to be kind of careful with it. Because we don't want stuff to start looking too similar or it'll start looking wonky. So let's scoot on over here and see what the K's are doing. What the dog doing? I like that K. Look at that. That's real nice. So I'm gonna emulate it. Because it looks really nice. At least I'm gonna try to emulate it. I never said I was a smart man. That looks okay, I guess. But it did inspire me to go, well, maybe I can do this. A little swirly swoo. Then maybe something like this. That's pretty. I also want to incorporate crosses as well, like this. It is Wednesday, my dude. Let's erase that, because that looks wonkus. But yeah, I want to do something like this, where I have that, and then I crisscross it, like this. I think that looks really nice as well. So I have a few symbols that I really like. I just need to figure out how to incorporate them without them looking too samey. And I'm thinking maybe it'll look like an eye as well. Maybe some symbols will be shorter, because right now I have them 4 spaces tall. But maybe I will occasionally have them like this. Oops. Let's come down like this. And maybe I'll have them like short sometimes, like this. I like that. That looks nice. And maybe something like this. That looks a little wonky. There we go. Something like that. That looks nicer. These two look a little samey, but it's okay. It's a workshop. Maybe I should shorten this as well. And sometimes I could add these little dashes to these as well. Like this, maybe? Maybe dash it across? No. The diagonal dash looks nicer. Maybe even going down all the way isn't always what you want to do. Maybe you want to go across like that. And it looks dumb. That also looks dumb. Okay. Sorry about being quiet, I'm just thinking. Something like that too, maybe? That looks really nice. It looks like enough, but it still looks nice. Maybe they'll even have 2 lines? If the line would work. There we go. No, that looks dumb. Alright, so I was thinking also they could shorten it like this. Have it like little squat, and then have like dots above it. Like this. Maybe like I's and J's. Something like this. And maybe they'd have something like this as well. Where it goes into like symbols, but then they have like little dots above them like this. I think that'd look nice. Yeah, I think that'd look really nice. Okay, so I think I'm ready. I think I have a good idea of how I want my people to write. How would it look without it? I like the little doingle. Alright, we don't need this anymore, because we've used a good amount of it as reference. I can go into this one now and look at it for a bit, and see if I can't glean any reference from this. Which, I can't really see anything that I would find worth drawing. Maybe something like this. I like that. That looks really nice. Where they have, like, stuff under it. There we go. Something like that, maybe. That looks nice. And then they could maybe bring in a second one. Like that. That'd be cool. Something like that. But would they ever put stuff underneath? That is the question. Alright, so that's all I can think of to do with that. I did pull up this as well, but it would just garner the same thing. Let's try that. Let's do this. Down. And then maybe an up for a line. Like that. Nah, looks dumb. Or maybe we could do this. That looks a little too wonky. It doesn't look like it matches. We want them to all match, because that's how most languages work. They match with each other. Aesthetically, at least. What if I did something like this? That looks really nice. I like that. I'd do something like that. How about that? Stretch my wings. Okay. Ugh. Wah. Oh, that reset everything. I felt everything pop. I looked up and just there were colors. Woof. Okay. So now that my entire body has been reset, I'm gonna see what else I can do for this thing, because maybe there's a way to go backwards as well. Like this. Because look how cute that is. But it's really hard to do. Maybe if they did it like this? Oops. Alright, but we're going to pull out the Tibetan next. And we're going to use some of that as a reference point. So I can delete this. I don't need it anymore. And I can scoochy this out of the way to make way, to make way for my letters. Now, I want to make this, right off the bat, I want to make this my A. And that's because I actually have a very old appreciation and love for that kind of looking symbol. Let's see if I can't shrink these. Little. That looks really wonky and really hard to draw, so I'm not going to worry about that. But I am going to bring this dot down to make it easier. There we go. I'm just gonna... Oh, come on. Don't be shy. I'm just gonna scoot all these. Scoochy, scoochy. There we go. So yeah, this is going to be an A. Because it just feels like an A, you know? Sometimes you just gotta feel what's in your heart and soul and mind. And then you gotta cry about it. I am gonna get a little sippy though. A legal sippy. Shh, don't tell anyone. Nice cold water. And it's especially cold because it's cold as shit. It's just really cold today. Let me get my blanket again. I took it off for a bit because it was getting warmer, and now I'm like, back to freeze country. There we go. Nice and comfy warm. So I'm going to scoot these little babies out of the way a bit because I need 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be good. Now let's scoot these out of the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then finally this guy. There we go. Actually, now thinking about it, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna scoot them a little closer in on each other because the letters aren't that super long. But they are pretty tall just because of how I wrote them out. Let's scoot this little guy in. There we go. Tall. Yes, they're very tall. So I'm thinking would... Or... What would be? So 4 would be tall, 3 would be short, and most of them would be... So, So this would be I'm thinking most of the vowels are probably going to be on the shorter side. So I'm thinking is going to be this little guy. Either this Because I'm not going to put this in the I. That's just dumb. That's just asking for English. I'll put it in the Yeah, that looks good. And the will be maybe something like this. Hmm. Hmm. How am I going to denote this? This hard. Language is hard, guys. I'll do this for eh. Hmm. I don't want to have dots over all of the vowels. Maybe I do. I don't know anymore. Maybe I'll have dots over all the vowels. Fuck it. Now we have semicolon vowels. That's all they look like to me. Alright, the O. Actually, I'm gonna scoot this over just a bit more so I can have room for my letters. There we go. Now for the O, I'm looking at my Tibetan right now, because I do still want to use Tibetan for a few symbols as well. Not just Gothic-looking symbols. As much as they're fun, this isn't like English Gothic. It's not going to it's not going to share everything with that, even if it is a bit of wish fulfillment on my part. I'm actually going to bring this down right here so I can see both. Oh no, I have hiccups. Save me. Save me from the hiccups. You know, like, nya. Sorry. So what I'm thinking is doing what Tibetan looks like, but kind of tipped on its side. Like, for example, this symbol, it does something like this. And that's a nga. But what I could do is kind of tip it over like this and go instead. Kind of make it look a little more gothy, I guess. I like that. Look how pretty that is. I based that off of cha. So we're going to have this be ch. Just because I based it off of the cha and I want it to be really pretty. So this is going to be cha. We're going to move that down. We're going to scoot these out the way so I can actually see my consonants. Actually, a thought occurred. This language is probably going to be a bit more like a Tengwar than what I initially thought. I'm going to do a fun little thing. Actually, I don't know if I should. Okay, so what I was thinking, which, this is what a lot of, languages actually do, including Hebrew as well as Arabic, as well as, Sanskrit even, or, not Sanskrit, Tibetan. I was thinking, instead of writing out the vowels as separate letters like English does, I was going to do what Tengwar and Hebrew does. I was going to be like, okay, well, here's my vowel. Let's say we're writing the word vlot again. Here's my vowel, or here's my consonant, here's my other consonant, and then I'm going to put the O above this, and then I'm going to do that. So you'll see vlot, but the O is up here. That's actually how Tengwar is written. That's how, the Elvish language is written. You'll see symbols that look like this, and then like this, and then you'll see like something like that, and then this. That would be a vowel. Actually, I wonder if I could write my name in Tengwar. Because Tengwar is very pretty. Min Lum Temwar. Oh, I could write the word Tengwar. It does something like this. Let's turn that off a second. So, the word Tengwar would be T, which looks like this. E. N. NG. Right. NG goes together. Or is it NGW? I think it's NGW. I think this is ngwa. So ta, e, ngwa, a, r. So te, t, e. How did that symbol go? Like this? And then it curves out. And then we have the A. And then the R is just this stumpy little boy. So Tengwar. That's how you write it. Which I know, fun. But I was thinking of doing that. It's something like that. Sorry. I'm humming to the pretty song. Now I have to make sure I did everything correctly. I don't remember if that's how you spell Tengwar. Because I know this is T-E, because the E goes above whatever is following it. So like this would go up here, this would go up here. So T-E-N-G-W-A-R. I'm trying to remember if I did it correctly though. T-E, is N-G-W that? Because this is N, I believe. It's that inside symbol right there. Because, yes, I'm a nerd, and I do and did study Tengwar, whatever. I'm gonna look it up. I want to make sure I'm doing this correctly. The only question is, how would I run diphthongs? Then again, diphthongs I could take out. Maybe I could take out diphthongs, only leaving the E noise and the U noise. Like this noise, the E and the U. So I could have ia, ie, iu, or ua, ue, uo. Because these represent a Y and a W. this represents the ya noise and this represents the wa noise because, funnily enough, ya and ya sound really similar. Very cute note. Just because I studied some Tolkien, whatever. Blah. 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 Okay, so yeah, I know this is an n. This is an ng. Ng. Did I do this for the W? I don't remember anymore. No. I can't find it either. I think it was like a compound, which is why I did that. Not sure. Anyway, this is not a Tolkien history lesson. This is just me jiving with symbols to try and figure out how I'm gonna write it. And I don't know if I want to go the way of Tengwar or not. Because Tengwar is really fun. And having your vowels above your consonants is really fun. It certainly makes things easier to write with. But I'm not sure how I would do it. Cause I already kind of have a language that does this kind of stuff. Here, let me grab it for you. I can show it to you. Oh. There we go. I already have a language that has dots that go over the vowels. And I don't want to do that again. So what if I made the vowels dots? Taro, out here. Okay, I stretch. Uno reverso. And I will get a little snamk and a sippy. But first I want to do my my intro for the new viewer, I guess. So, hi, my name is Desmond Dracula. I am a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw art as well as world build on Wednesdays. I don't draw a variety of games. I play a variety of games, from RPGs to roguelikes. Today we are world building. My eyes closed. I don't see this. I can't. Hold on. Do I still have that GIF on here? I don't. Damn it. I have to add it real quick. I still have Medic's hype mode. I forgot I still have Medic's hype train emote. I'm proud of that. But I also have a GIF that's like, I can't read suddenly, I don't know. I draw games. Actually, I kinda do. I drew a few things for a game company. Yeah, I draw the voice acting. But yeah, I don't want to add dots to my vowels again, but what if vowels were dots? What if I went the way of the Tengwar? I do like me some Tolkien. Even the voices, yes! Alright, let's go stare at some, what's it called? Tibetan. Because Tibetan also does this with their little alphabet. They actually put vowels on top of the letters, and it's really cool. You don't see that in this diagram right here, because I skipped out on that at first because I'm stupid. I shouldn't have. I should have kept it. So we're gonna go hunting. Aha! Here you are, Omniglot. Beautiful, beautiful website, you. But, where are the vowels? Uh-oh. Aha! No, that's not it. Uh-oh, I can't find the vowels. Oh no. He's struggling. Where are the vowels? Please. Ah, here it is. But as you can see here, they have vowels that are just little ticks that go above or below the letters. So I'm thinking of doing that as well, having just the little ticks instead, because the ticks are fun. Truly talented. Thank you. So yeah, what I was thinking of doing instead was do something like this, maybe? Where I have my letter here. Let's bring this up a bit more. There we go. So here's my letter. And depending on what not alphabet, what vowel there is, I could do something like this, or like this, then maybe something like this. That looks really nice. Something like that, maybe. Maybe something underneath. So something like that, where it's like 2 dots, 3 dots, a squangle. Maybe this little, like, curve thing like this. I think those could look really nice above these. Thank you, Tibetan. And maybe if they don't have anything above it, it's just a consonant. Okay, so... Oh, maybe a circle? Maybe like a little squiggle circle like this. Maybe something like that. I can see that working. Hi, Leon. Welcome home, Master. He just said, thank you. It didn't work as intended. Damn it. Oh, it worked as intended. Nice. Like a true champion, he's going to play Lost Ark. Maybe I'll do something like this. Symbols like that. I like these little symbols I've just come up with. I'll probably workshop it. Maybe something like this. Because I want the symbols to be easily recognizable when people's eyes scroll across them, so they can go, oh, Lost Ark is consuming me too. Discord Daddy is present. Tarochi is Discord Kitten. Do you want to say hi?
Hello.
There he is. Very, very cute man. Pinch him's face. Yes, Discord daddy. Sorry. Okay, so yeah, I'm probably gonna keep the symbols that I just made here. I like all of them. Your fingers are broken, sir. Leon just cracked his fingers and it sounded like he broke them. And I got very worried. It's me, Captain McNofingies. But do I want to do this? That is the question. Pinch the face would make him get food for you because we control men. We control men, yes. Come here, cutie. Anyway, he just distracted me. He flexed in my direction and now I'm dead. But listen, it's fine. I don't have to adjust in my seat. You do. Whatever. So yeah, I'm probably gonna have my vowels just be little diacritics, or these... He was, sorry about that, he was asking me about food, and I have very hungies. So we're gonna be getting some FUD later, hell yeah. So I'm going to separate all of these out, and figure out which symbols go where, and how to decorate it a bit better. Because, okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have perfect amount! Perfect amount of symbol. I love refrigerators. So if that's the case, I can scoot these little boys a lot closer to each other because the diacritics, or these little squiggly lines, they're called diacritics in linguistical terms, they're a lot shorter than these, so I'm not going to have to worry too much about them being close together. So let's bring these in. I'm feeling like this would be an ah, because I really like the little doingle. Maybe this would be an because it looks kind of boring. And the sound is very lazy sounding. But that's on purpose. I want it to be a more lazy, easy sound to make. Just a quick I'm also going to turn down my brush so that it's thinner. So this is going to be our A, our ah noise. I'm thinking this for the O, because that looks like something an O would look like. This would probably be an eh, this single line. And then for an E, I would double it up, because eh and E sounds more intense than eh. Maybe have this for oo. These two little lines. There we go. That looks better. Ooh. I'm gonna scoot these a bit away from each other. There we go. That looks much better. Much cleaner. Okay, so I did this one, I did this one, this one, this one, this one. All we have now is this little squiggle and this little circle. So I'm thinking the circle, upside down circle, could be an eh. Because it is close to an ah, and I want them to kind of share symbols with similar sounds. Oh my god. Can I please draw this correctly? Am I dumb? Close as I'm gonna get it. And then we can have the U do this. Have this easy little wait and wait. There we go. Something like that. That looks very clean. Very nice. Hopefully these all make sense. We can actually back up and make sure they all look pretty distinct from each other, which they do. I can see a difference between every single one of these, which is what you want for a language. You want to be able to read stuff from pretty far away and still be able to make out all the little symbols. Alright, now I'm going to work on the vowels. So I want 1, 2, 3, 4 for each space. I'm gonna grab all these. I'm gonna move these. There we go. Right, so and remember, these two letters, it's still just one sound. So for me, I'm going to write one letter for that sound, even though when I write it in Latin, in the Latin alphabet, it has two letters. That's because it's just the best way to do it when romanizing a language. Alright, we're gonna grab these up next. Whee! So 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here. Yes, Romans! Yes! Yes, Romans! Kate, keep girl boss! Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, bump. 1, 2, 3, 4, bump. There we go. I'm just, don't mind me, I'm separating all these letters out. I may actually run out of letter space. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I may run out of letter space. That's not good. 1, 2, 3, 4, bump. I have an idea. I'm gonna scoochy these in just a bit. Like this. And then put these in. Here and here. Whoop. There we go. There we go. More room. That looks good. Alright, we will make room for these letters now. We're gonna have ka, or ka. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then plop it down here. And we're gonna just bring these little boys up. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have space at the end of this. Thank goodness. hold on. How do I fix my lasso? Because my lasso's acting weird. I need to figure out how to make it work when I grab stuff. What does this mean? I think that's how I do it. Yes! I fixed it! Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Boop. Goes right here. Just making sure everything is 4 spaces apart so that I don't have everything cluster bombing each other. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Oh, that feels so much better. I'm gonna have these join them up here. There we go. And now we'll add our L. So 1, 2, 3, 4, blomp. There we go! I did all of the spacing for our language. Now we're going to add in the actual writing. Because now that we have the vowels, we can figure out what the consonants are. So here are my consonants. And I do remember saying early that I wanted this symbol to be a CH because I did base it off of the CH noise from Tibetan. So I wanted to add that in. So let's do that. Let's turn these down pretty far so that I can see them and reference them, but not like have them in the way or anything. I'm gonna scoot these boys up as well and get these dudes out the way. There we go. Get this out me way so that I can actually see my language here. I accidentally hit the crop button. That's the word. I accidentally cropped everything out. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna scooch everything up here. Now, some of these symbols I'm not going to keep, just because they might end up becoming redundant or wonky looking compared to the others. But this is a good basis, at least. Alright. Time to do my CH first, which is this symbol. Now, should I make them 3 high or 4 high like I've been doing? I think I'll do 4 high as well. Fuck it. It had this kind of symbol, and then it connected here. Like this. And then it came down like this. That looks a little wonkus. Let's fix that. There we go. I like that. That looks nice. So that's going to be our cha. That's going to be our first letter. I did it. I made our first letter. Okay. I'm going to go back to my Tibetan writing, my like actual Tibetan. And I'm thinking because of this little symbol right here, we're going to do that for the G as well. Weird. Okay. Where's my G? It's right here. Okay. So what I want to do for the G is something like this. Where it goes down like this, maybe? Scoot it away from it a little bit, like this. And then we have a lovely little tail. Actually, this would look a little better if I did just this. There we go. Something like that. Let's see, it starts at this corner and this corner, so something like this. Oh, come on. There we go. That looks nice. I like that as the G. I'm just not satisfied. Please, save me. So the CH starts here. Other stuff starts here. This would start here. I think they will only ever start on this top half or this bottom half. There we go. That looks much cleaner. Because I do want it to be like this little triangle. And I feel like over time, when people started writing and they stopped doing all this fancy shit, they probably did this for the G. Something simple. And then for the C, they probably just did this. Or the CH. Because remember, of course there's going to be different iterations of writing. And these guys are going to be no exception. This is just like the really pretty, really official pre-show writing, I'm sure. And then I can go back in and make a quick hand version of it. Because the way English, as I've said, has evolved from before Chaucer, we had like I said, that really crazy looking Latin writing. Let's look it up. It had this really pretty, really distinct look to it. And over time, as writing became, something like this. These really interesting little notches, which is similar to how I'm writing now for this language, but over time it shifted because of the invention of the printing press and the invention of, well, not really the invention of, but people needing to do quick hand. Ooh. Maybe they actually still use coal for quick hand in the form of like these little pens. Like maybe it's a carterized maybe it's like hardened and heated and carterized mushroom stems, and they just turn it into pens. Like this. And maybe they write with those. And instead of this little metal tip, it's a charcoal tip or a coal tip. I think that'd be pretty cool. So they don't get rid of it, they just innovate. I think that'd be fun. So I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. pop my shoulder in place. So yeah, I'm going to work on these very, very fancy writings first, and then we're going to go back, and we're going to make quick hands so that we, normal people, can write it, and not just the priests. I'm not a priest, I need regular writing. Yes, same. I don't want to write like this all the time, but it is nice to come up with why it looks that way. So, I'm gonna do the T like this. Just because I feel like it. There we go. That looks nice. Which means I also want to do the D like that. So I'm probably going to do this for the D. Now I know it looks like an M, but that's fine. That's how just some letters work. So that's going to be the T, and this is going to be the D. There we go. Because t and duh are pretty close to each other in terms of sound. Just t is voiceless, while duh is unvoiced. Ta, da. It's just the vibration in the throat for the D. I'm going to have their symbols share the same look. And the reason I do this and can, I guess what's the word, not really vouch for it, but kind of justify it, is that we do that kind of too. For instance, p and b are the same exact sound, just voiced and unvoiced. P is this direction, while b is this direction. P and b look like mirror images of each other. So sometimes we do have symbols share looks with each other, and whether or not it has to do with letters like that, it's completely coincidental sometimes, unless it's Korean, in which case it was all done deliberately, because Koreans did that shit deliberately. Fun fact, Korean writing actually was designed by like a giant group of priests who worked in something called the Hall of Worthies, and actually designed the Korean alphabet, which is why it's so perfect, because they changed and fixed their historical writing, and it's beautiful. Oh, it's Daniel has games. He's playing the Pokemans. I might raid one of those in a bit. I might raid one of either him or Bulba soon. But I want to finish my alphabet. I want to get the alphabet done. So since I have done these 3 symbols, I'm going to erase them off of my chart so that they're not here bugging me anymore. Get out of here. Shoo, you're no longer wanted. Evicted from the premises. Oh, and this too. Divorced. No, Leon, no, not you. No. I was quoting Homestuck, I'm sorry. Leon started, and I'm like, no, baby, not you. I would never let you go. I am your true Discord kitten. I know Tarochi showed up and did it better than me, but listen, baby, I can change. I've been cutting up this poor symbol, and I haven't even realized it. Let's bring him back up here. Okay, we'll get all that out the way. This can stay here for now. It's not bugging me. I like how I just have these ghost letters sitting here. Okay, what do I want to do for the rest of these? That's my T, that's my D, my G, and my Ch. What do I do for K? Or P, for that matter. I do really like this symbol. This little symbol right here. It is very pretty. I love how that looks. So I want to incorporate that to something. I also want to incorporate this to something. As well as this. Where it has a line through it. Because I really like that look. It's very pretty. Very pretty. Oh, thank. I'm glad my symbols look very pretty. But yeah, where am I gonna put these? Because they are very pretty. I'm also going to erase them since I've drawn them down already. I've technically done this one and this one. We're gonna get rid of this. There we go. Oh, and I can scoot these up now, so I can see what I'm doing. Yay! Oops. Okay, so where am I gonna plant these? This looks really nice as a h. So I'm gonna put this here for h. I need to scoot these over just a bit. And then this would be nice as a sh, maybe? Which means this could be a s, because maybe s and sh are like these really thin little pieces like that. I think they'll look really nice. Yeah, I like that. Now there are a few symbols that do this like really short version of themselves, like how I did this here. Let's see if I can't emulate it. Oops, that looks a little wonkus. But this looks a lot like this symbol, but it's like the tail has been shortened and this has been squatted. See how it's a lot longer here? But the tail is also shorter. I could do something like this for some symbols as well. But only for a couple. I wouldn't want to do this like regularly, or it would start looking a little wonky. I'll probably put this here. Maybe the caw could work as a caw. Let's try and redraw it real quick. So the symbol, the little doily here would be like really short. Instead of 4 spaces, it would be 2 spaces. And then it would start at the top here instead of at the bottom, like some of them do. Because see, this starts at the bottom. This takes up 2 spaces. This starts at the top like a P, and this starts at the top like a P or a T. And this one will start at the top as well, and then come down very harshly like this. So it could be like a difference between writing a U and writing a Y. Yeah, I think I like that. I like that a lot. It's very pretty. I think I might do that with the K as well. I'll probably bring the K down, and I'm gonna give the K what the G has right here. But I'm gonna start at the top instead of the bottom like I did with the G. Like this. And then maybe have that tail wrap around a little more because the K has the means to do so. So, something like that. That looks really nice. And now I can erase these because I've done them. Yeah, this one. And this one. Alright, so I want to do that symbol next, but I don't know where to put it. I'm also contemplating looking at the Voynich manuscript for one reason and one reason alone. It's because it's got a lot of these like really squiggly put together symbols, and it's really pretty. So I could do something like this where it's like, wow, it's like really crazy. But I don't know yet. I'm still thinking about it. Thinking the H could be something like this. So I'm gonna do that. Oh, I use this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boop. And then the H has something like this. Come down. And then swoop under it, like that. Maybe not even so, like, harshly. Maybe it curves in and then swoops. Something like that. That looks really nice. I like that one. Okay, so I can erase this, as well as this, because I wrote those down. And so far, they all look pretty different from each other. Despite how consistently they are written. But now it starts getting tricky, because I don't want to start using all of the same symbols at the same time. That would get annoying really quickly. Maybe if I had a few more symbols that were squat, like here, instead of above. Because see, I have like 1, 2, 3 symbols that do that. 4 even. And I only have 1, 2 symbols that really come down here. And then I have one that does both. So I'm going to look at my Tibetan one more time. Try and find an angle here I can look at. And I think I'll do something like this. Maybe if I brought it in, like always. And then I curved this out. Like that. And then had something attached to that. No, that looks dumb. Never mind. That also looks dumb. How do I do this? I have an idea. Something like this, maybe. Where it just kind of rolls in. Like that. And I could make that a P. And let's clean that up. That looks a little dumb. That looks a little wonkus. There we go. That looks so nice. It's like this, but long in just one of them. Or it's like that, but long in just one. Me turning my head to try and make these symbols work. I'm just gonna do this. That's been hurting my neck. I can turn the canvas, idiot. Why have I been breaking my neck this whole time? I don't fucking know. Okay, so I only need to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more. We have a good amount of symbols left, I think, I hope. Oh, that's something I could do. I could do something like this. Mm. Mm. Maybe something like this? Where, this is kind of how we write O's in our language, or at least in our old language, but I think it works for them. It's not going to be an O. God, no, it's not going to be an O. But, I'm thinking it could be like a... maybe an N? Could be an N. I could see that. I just realized all of these symbols and my consonants are a bit too far up. Let's bring these down. Let's scoot these down with them. Scoochy, scoochy. There we go. So yeah, I'm gonna make that an N. It looks like an O, or how we would write like an old Gothic O, but it's gonna be an N for them, guys. So when writing an N, they'll go boop, boop, boop. Which means when writing quick hand, they're probably just gonna do this for an N. So they're probably gonna do this for a P, this for an N, this for a K. Oh, I could probably look at Russian. What am I doing? Russian exists. I'm gonna go look at Russian now. I'm gonna stare at Russian. See what it looks like. It's just wonky English. Because they're cousins. Oh, that's a good idea. Actually, no, looking at Russian. Sorry about that. I tapped my headset a little bit. Looking at Russian actually helped. I have an idea. Okay. Hear me out. I clean my glasses first. But now, hear me out. We do something like this. I just realized we don't have a whole lot of tails coming out. I could probably do more of that, actually. Something like that. Because we don't have a whole lot that do that. And maybe I want more that do that. Oh, that'd be cool. Let's do this. Where the tail and the swoopy meet almost. Where they're like hanging out with each other. That doesn't look like an M though. That feels like it'd be like an F or a V. So I'm gonna plop this right here next to the V. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I made this 5 instead of 4. Whoops. I also made this 5 instead of 4. Whoops. Hey, guess what I can do? Transform. Squimsh. There we go, I squimshed. Alright, so how did I do that again? I did this. And then it came out and around to kind of meet it. Like, meet it halfway. I think that looks pretty nice. So it's got this really wonky look to it, but it looks nice, I guess. Meh. Meh. I just want it to look good. That looks better. That looks a lot more manageable. Okay, so what I wanted to do that I saw in the Russian symbol is something like this. Where the top does this funky little wiggle. Maybe like this. And then below, they do one of these. They do one of these connecty things. Like that. It would probably look better if the bottom didn't have a tail, so let's do that. So something like this, and then this. There! That looks really cute! I like that. That way, it still has like this double thing that this has going on. And it has a different symbol to it. That looks really nice. I'll make that an ung. That looks like an ung. So we'll plump it right here. Or technically I'll plump it here, because the ng needs to be moved. It didn't scoochy with the rest of them. There we go. That looks really good. I think we're doing it. I think we're in it. We just need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 symbols left. Okay. Russian, don't fail me now. Oh, what if we just did this, but without the thingy? What if we did something like this? Something like that. That looks really cute. That could be an M. Actually, what would 2 look like? It looks dumb. Nah, that looks stupid. Actually, that doesn't look half bad. Let's do this as well. Or this is thin, this is thick, this is thin, this is thick. And then let's, actually bring this in and point this out. Like this. Yeah! That way it looks like, kind of like an R, like a capital R, a bit. But it's not quite an R. 3 more. Oh my god, we're almost done. I can feel it. I can taste the finish line. but how to go about it. I've looked at Russian, I've looked at Tibetan, I've looked at Gothic. Help. Okay, I think I have an idea for one more. One or two more. Because like I said, I have 3 more to do. And then we can be done with this. We can finally have our language to write in. Eh? Origin? Who said you could show up? What food do we... Oh yeah! What should we get? What should we eat? Subway or Burger King? Or something else? Very curious to see what people will pick. Do I want to do those 3 dot things? No. I have to sneeze. Uh-oh. Weh. You didn't hear it. I sneezed. Excuse me. I snoozled. Subway. Subway good. Nice. Also, hi Sobi. How you doing? Teeth. Is his teeth okay? What happened? His wisdom teeths. You okay, Soapy? Wisdom teeth got removed. Oh god. Oh, I'm gonna have to do that. When? Me. This is me. Crying like a baby. Me no wanty. Also gonna come in here and erase some of these because I've done them. Okay, I've done this one. I've done this one. I've done this one. Only have a couple of symbols to use as well. Still has my magic teeth. Yeah, that sounds absolutely painful. Your body's gonna lose it. Used to eating very nutritious stuff. No. Pet the kibby. So sorry, kibby. Here. I know this is technically me getting pet, but this is me petting you right now. Oh, Leon did it too. Pet the kibby. Make him feel better. Don't be angry, accept petties. Also, hi Jax. How am I gonna finish these littlest boys? I'll spritz you with water. Do not spritz me. Hello, Jax. How you guys doing? Steamkey Panther. Got him. Steamkey Panther is having toothy ache right now, so we're not gonna bully Sobe. We're not gonna bully him as much as we normally do. Steamkey Panther has ouchies. So we're not gonna pick on him today. Not too much. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Just making sure everything is lined up correctly. There we go. Sorry, I'm hummy. This song is nice. Alright, I literally have no idea what other symbols I'm gonna do. I could go a backwards route here, like this. Maybe without this. I could do it without the back. Okay, hold up. Hold up. I have an idea. I could start it how I normally do, like this. But then I just forego the back completely. Like this. Just in class, so if you're silent, that's why. That's fair. Angie Panther. You know what, Sobe? You're still getting pet. So, how about that, huh? I mean, you're gonna get pet gently, but you're getting pet. Maybe they did this. They'd come down with it. Like this. And then they just attach... No, that looks dumb. So maybe they came down, attached it like that. That's why it's gentle, Peps. Gentle. I mean, that looks nice, but it's kind of a pain in the ass to draw. So they would probably do this, this. Maybe that's why it's a pain in the ass to draw, because it's saying, hey, I'm really cool. Fuck it. We'll keep it. I'll make it a J. This looks like a J. Looks like a J, because it matches with the Ch, kind of. It's like the Ch, but the Ch got... Actually, we could close it up. I might do that. Hold up. Let's close it. What if they just did this, and then they kept going, and then they did this? This is hard. Calligraphy's hard, guys. There we go. That looks nice. So yeah, maybe they just took out the thing. Did you have any impacted teeth? I remember my cousin had one and it was murder. Owie. I can't remember which one that was. Yeah. Oh. Really? Oh, I forgot about that. Huh. Whoops. Oh, I must have not heard about that. Owie. I forgot about that. So. Oh, and for the R, I know what I want to do for this immediately. We're just gonna come in with this simple little swoopy. kind of like what we were doing over here, but I want to give it a line, a little line like the SH. Oh my god, we're almost done. I can taste victory. Okay. Calligraphy is fun, don't get me wrong, but it's really hard if you're left-handed. Because you just get to sit there and cry and wonder what you did wrong. I don't want this to go off tempo with the others. I don't have a whole lot coming down, especially with the tail, so I think I'll do that. I think I'll come down with the tail. Maybe like this. No, it looks dumb. No. That already exists. This is a circle. I'm just going to do what I see up here. We're just going to make a little loopy. I just need to do one more symbol. Come on, brain, think. I know you've been looking at weird-ass lines all day, but you can do this. Fuck it, I've called it. I did it. I finished. I think that works. So I can get rid of this, finally. My eyes can stop staring at it. So, oh no. There's 3 symbols left. I forgot to scroll down. No! Save me! I was so close. I was almost free of this curse. It's not a curse, I'm having fun. My brain just hurts. It's hard to come up with all these symbols, like, in one sitting. Especially if I want them to match and not look stupid at the same time. That's real hard to do. Okay. So since these are all laterals, I'm probably gonna do what I did with the S and SHs. I'm just gonna worry about making them a specific theme. So I'm going to bring the rest of my little symbols down here. I've used this, I believe. I have not used that. Oh, yes, I have. It's right here. I've used that. I have not used this. But I've basically used this and this. And this. And this. But I have not used this. I need to incorporate more lines, because I really like how they look. So I might do that for this one. So I'm just gonna go in here real quick and go bleep, 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 and then boop. There we go. Because that looks very pretty. So I just need 2 more symbols. I'm gonna throw up. So close. My eyes are gonna roll into the back of my head. But I can do this. Ancient Tibetan symbols, please grant me a boon. Maybe if I look at them another way. Maybe that'll help. Oh, that looks nice. I could do that. Okay, let's try this. And then we have like these little notches here. It looks too much like the F. I don't want them to look super... I don't want them to look super similar. Time to look at the ancient scrolls. Oh, I could do that. Actually, let's do this. So, similar to this and this, I'm going to spin this and work it like that. That looks really nice. Cute and capable warriors do it best dungeons with me on Lost Ark. Wah! Ah! Ah! Kara! Ah! Oh my god. Holy crap. Okay, hi.
Hello there.
Oh, hello there. Hi everybody. Thank you for the raid, Kana. Hold up. Hold up, we gotta do this.
Hello
Hello there. Salted Kana. Hey!
Seconds or so, they replenish an item. So they just have unlimited healing items, basically.
No, yeah, but like, the bot that me, BG, and Blackheart
Hello there.
was just useless. Like, the bot just did not, like, work at all.
Yeah, if you get a bot doc, it's just a healer.
Oh god, we had like a bot, like,
PNG dig.
Evangelo? Evangelo?
Evangelo. Nice. Cute. Hey, PNGs are okay. There's nothing wrong with PNGs. But hello, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. And thank you for all the follows. Vesti! Thank you for the follow, Vesti. And DG the Panda. And Skellyman842. Hello. If you guys are new here, my name is Desmond Dracula. I am a vampire bat butler, also called a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I love to do art, and I world build on Wednesdays. Oh, hello there, Greg the Goose 22. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. Today, it is World Building Wednesday, or as Tarochi has said, World Bussy Wednesday. And today, we're working on a conlang. We're working on our own language. From a race that we created from scratch. I know, Vesti and Kara. I know those two. Vesti made the Bussy Wednesday, yeah. Vesti made a very cute little PNG for myself and Leon. Vesti's gotten around. But we're actually at the back end of my stream, and we're going to be dropping in on someone soon. I just wanted to finish off this lovely writing system that I've spent 2 hours pulling my hair out to design, and people have gotten to watch me sink into madness. I just have one symbol left to do, and I'm struggling. But I'm figuring it out. I'm basing it off of like how medieval Gothic English was written, like that old-timey pretty stuff, as well as like ancient Tibetan stuff over here. It's been a time, and oh boy, am I hungry. And oh boy, am I about to rip my hair out. But I think I know what I'm gonna do for this final one. And it's real simple. Because I should probably scoot this up just a bit. Because it's in the way. No object. What? There we go. But okay, you want to see the magic? Whoosh, alright. Whoosh, oh, that looks a little funky actually. Let's fix that. And boom! I did it! Language complete! I am finished. I have finished the symbols. I am free. And I can actually now scoot these in a little closer because they look like they're hiding from each other. There we go. I did it. Here's my writing system. Yeah, once I'm done, it's subway time. But yeah, I'm gonna call it for this raid. Thank you, stream. Thank you for the raid, everybody. I got raided by, I got raided earlier, too. By, Con, I believe. Who was it? Oh, it was Tato. I'm stupid. Con was the one that blew me up with, subs earlier, along with Medic. But thank you, everyone who... Yeah. Get yourself a little lay down. Get warm. Get cozy. Have a hot chocolate. We're going to do this, though. We're going to do this quick little... Whoop! We're going to jump on over here. Goodbye, head pats. Yeah, to have a very nice rest, Kara. You deserve it. But I'm going to call it for today. Tomorrow, as you saw on my schedule, I'm going to be doing Hollow Knight. And Friday, I'm going to be playing me some, Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. Ayo? So if you want to see that, I stream every day, Monday through Friday, at 10 a.m. PST. And, like I said, Thursday, Hollow Knight, Friday, Ocarina of Time. And I will see all of you beans tomorrow morning. Who are we going to drop in on? We have options today. Let's see. It was recently Dan's birthday, so we could probably drop in on Dan. I've never rated Dan before, so we're gonna do that. Because I've rated Bulba before, and it was Dan's birthday very recently. So for those of you who are just here, hanging out and following and being cute beans, that is the raid tag. And if you are sub to me, you get to use my emotes with this tag. And it looks like this. Boop. So get those ready so we can go spam Dan for his belated birthday. Currently playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. And thank you to everyone who followed me and threw subs at me. Con, I'm looking at you, and Medic. And I will see all of you beautiful, lovely little creatures tomorrow morning. Goodbye.